Haven't said this one in a while, but good morning, everyone. It's only hi Isbeener, hi Owl. Yes, I'm so sorry that I'm on so early. I have to do something today. Good and morning can't go together. Nah. You miss early star streams? I miss early star streams. I had a hard time sleeping last night. I really, really wanted to continue this game. I really wanted to. I also was in the mood to read some angst. It goes together like soy sauce and ketchup. That's gross. So I wanted to read some angst. Unfortunately, all of the angst, especially for this, contained spoilers for this last trial. So I was like, well, fuck. I don't want to spoil it for myself. So here we are. So let's not waste any time. What time did you go to sleep? Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know. All I know is that I was having a very hard time falling asleep. Either way, let's get into it. Yeah, I didn't stay up that late. But I did wake up. I did wake up at 6 a.m., 6:30, and because my tummy was hurting. So I went to the bathroom, dealt with that, and then my nose started bleeding. So I had a very, very nice morning. It wasn't a bad nosebleed. It lasted 5 minutes, but you know, I'm very prone to nosebleeds apparently. All right. Ring ring. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurice. Same, at one point I had 2 or 3 nosebleeds every day. Yeah, when I was younger, I was very prone to nosebleeds. I don't really get them anymore, but it's very rare that I get them. So I woke up and it just feels like very runny snot. I know what it feels like, so as soon as I felt it, I was like, yeah, that's a nosebleed. Are we the same person? Yes, we are. Laurice Donham. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time! I'm not joking, his life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck, he may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it wouldn't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. No. Why did you say that to me, Fig? You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Was it? I didn't even figure that out. I thought, wow, okay. Something happened to Miss Elizy, and Nick is Maya and Iris's bikini. What? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elizy Donham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right, you got it. How did he survive that? Yeah, you were 6 minutes early. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? The things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. I don't know. I'm not smart. I'm tired. This is the first. Oh, he gave me the Magatama. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who prosecutes. Shut up, Fig. Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge is no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. No, a lawyer who prosecutes, not prostitutes. For fuck's sake, guys. It's too early for this. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. My laptop already needs to be plugged in. This is so nice. Phoenix wanted to be a prostitute when he was younger. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Thank you for coming. My name is Iris Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Tokiomi Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Your viewers. Yes, sir. Mr. Loris said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he's unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? Well, you are up on a mountain. He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. It's very interesting that Wright doesn't get to do this one. Yeah, that's the psychotic manipulating witch. It's very interesting that Wright doesn't get to do this one. I'm very interested to see where this is gonna go. Pardon me, Iris, I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling that you and I have met somewhere before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple, what's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. Oh yeah? I can't wait. This is going to be a fun trial. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. How many luck do you think she's going to have? Well, in the last one, before everything went down, she had 5. Okay, so she's probably going to have 5 as well. Now, my question is, are we going to have somebody beside us? Because we usually have someone to the side who's like helping us through trials, but I don't know where Maya's at. Like, Phoenix is out, he's out, gone. He's dead. But I don't know where Maya went. Where's she at? Larice! No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. I called it now. It's gonna be Mia through Maya. Yes, that's gonna happen. Yep. That's why I'm there and why I continue to train to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner and then went back to my room at about 8. Could you imagine them meeting again though? I mean, it was Mia trial 6 years ago. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell. Ah, yeah, the Mia and Edgeworth, yeah. We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then, I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's only 2. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about, the psycho locks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Okay. What do we have for... Okay, we still have all these. Okay. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand most people don't, and I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human, so please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Eliza Dunham? No, I'm not the one who took her life. That's a first. Those psycho-lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Heh. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Not Maya. You. Who the fuck cares about Maya? Not me or anything. Phoenix, she wronged you, dude. She wronged you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He's a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. Yeah, bitch! You deceived him. I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. So she has power over men. So happy to be immune to her. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. That's why he has Maya now. Fuck you, bitch. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering, and until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. I will. Yeah, I wanted to finish the game before I finished the anime. I'm on season 2 right now, but I don't want to watch it yet until I finish the game. You should go to him, tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Same with not being able to read fan fiction because fucking spoilers. I hate everything. All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Wait, I couldn't even do the Cyclops? Okay. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Oh, I can. Wait. Received from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me. Received from Wright something about reading people's hearts. What utter nonsense. Soon I can show you those funny vids. Yeah. Alright, I'll come back and do that later. Sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow. It's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey! Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, detective. What does it matter? Why? What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everyone was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Emiya was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell ya. Prosecutor Emiya? Who dat? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as is as simple does, they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Tokiomi versus Emiya, the battle we've always wanted. Okay, that's funny. Bikini lady here on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple, but we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. Where you going, Key? Come back. Don't leave me. Kiwi! Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted by my cat. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. Maya! I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. So Maya's been stuck on the other side. You have us instead. Oh my god, and she's got a cold too. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh, we better than a cat? She's been channeling her sister ever since. She's been going around eating snow because she can't have a burger. I love you guys, but like you're not my child, okay? My child. My kitty catto. Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's going to be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? How did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Emiya? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Emiya's really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Emiya myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It was a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that, but according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. I see. This is a very detailed weather report, almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, we got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? It's because she's my child, Owl. She's my child. Knickerdoodle, what's up? girl with the demonic smile. Okay, fine, children before bros is always fair and wholesome. Aww. Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual, and I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and what kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. I find it so strange, Star. What's up? Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here. You become so fixated on this game as it's about to end. I know! I don't know what changed. I watched the anime. That's what happened. When you have to write a 500-word essay and have no inspiration, hashtag gumshoes. The problem is, I started watching the anime. The anime was like, wow, there's like so much more in here. And then my brain was like, hey, that anime was pretty good. Let's get more into it, bro. And I was like, but we're at the end of the game. And it's like, I don't fucking care. Please don't ask me how my brain works, because I don't know. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. And before you're like, fuck it, apologize this time. No. If we're playing any other Ace spin-offs, it's gonna be after everything else. Or it'll be like a during the week type of thing. But no more on Monday, Friday Ace Attorney, okay? After this stream, it's done. We're finishing it today. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least I passed the baton on to Wright. That is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute! Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What is the weirdest fanfiction you've seen, by the way? I read an origami fanfiction. And it was Yato and Hiyori going to a grocery store at 3 a.m. and fighting over a carton of milk. And it was so fucking funny. How is that weird? I don't know, it was so random and it was really funny. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. That's something that would happen in the anime. Is it though? Honest. If I had a penny for any time or every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. They would fight over milk. I don't know. It was really funny. I should send it to you sometime. Larry, where were you and what were you doing the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back to your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. Oh yeah, that's something that Yuki and Yato would do. I can see that. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. What the fuck, Larry? I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? 3? Oh my god, Larry. As I suspected, psycho locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Ooh! Ooh! Hello! I wasn't ready for that. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white, like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 psycho locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? Wait, what do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Oh, hello. Okay, let's see. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning 10 to approximately 11. Lightning struck Dusty Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Take that! Oh my god, this is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think this should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's possible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well, then let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning striking Dusky Bridge was from here. This is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry? Oh, not much, I guess. I'm sorry, but what kind of answer is that? Well, you were making small talk, like, how are you doing or something. Larry, look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I was just making small talk? To be honest, no, I guess not. Appears I didn't think through carefully enough. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer should be fairly obvious. Let's test my theory. Okay, so where was he? So he wasn't in front of the bridge. So where was he then? Vague? Any hints you want to give me? He wasn't here. The only way he would have seen it is if he was around here. Or up here. 3 lovers and 2 crushes that didn't become relationships. Oh, okay. Did you read up on that? Or maybe he was right here. Oh my god. Let's try right... Nope. You look at the fandom wiki. Fine. He was on the bridge. He had a relationship section. Goddamn. He was at the inner temple, which wouldn't make sense. Let me get my walkthrough guide open. Oh. I'm in the wrong... I'm in the investigation. Okay. To main gate. Oh, apparently I don't have everything I need. I don't know. So I'm just gonna... dip on out of here. So let's move on inside. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. You're writing a new story? About a detective. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Ha ha ha, if you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Ha 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 ha, ho ho ho. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? It's exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident occurred in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha ha ha, ho ho. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Ho ho, you get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. Ah, no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. It's the bridge, if memory serves. Or did you already try that? I don't know. Oh, by the bridge? Yeah, I tried by the bridge. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom, and I happened to witness from the witness stand. I tried both sides of the bridge. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw, and when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such foul acts seemed unnatural. The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so that So bad that I can't even lift the bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back, so that's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she'd rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who's this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say, and after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? Where's Pearls? Where's Pearls at? It's a training session on where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't need to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. She's still over there. Oh, I don't like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. No, they're cousins. Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elizy after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. Where did Pearls go? You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Shut up, Gumshoe. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. Would you like to know what it is called, Star? What is called? Your story? Sure. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris had always been a good, obedient girl. My story. Yeah. Tell me. Cyclock Holmes. God damn it. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Shut up, Gumshoe! Anything new? No? Okay. What have you got on... Oh! How could such a terrible thing have happened? I bet you want to hang out in her inner temple, Fig. It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet! What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours, it's too bad you weren't the one that disappeared. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Why does she have to take it out all on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. Okay, what do you know about Maya? She's a very important visitor, you know, an honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fey name is synonymous with the Korean channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of Korean channeling technique, detective. I detest talk of the supernatural drivel. I suppose you'll say she has midi-chlorians. Oh, so it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's got nothing to do with it. Alright, let's talk about Pearls. Where'd Pearl go? Oh, this poor girl, where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. Did you check out the Wright & Co. law offices? She's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either, which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Ah, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic, I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Oh! Anything new? Okay. Examine. What do we got in here? There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are. Edgeworth? Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An ultra-important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Alright, anything else we need to look at? The thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. Huh? This is lesser? What's the greater one like? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. Oh, it was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Korean exhibit. But it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. Oh, wow. There's flying script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you have an awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. Who does he think I am, right? They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here in the Oogie Woogie Boogie Man wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? Oh, it's a wormed cat box, but where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton cushions called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. Okay. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. I'm watching it in dub, although I kind of regret it because Maya's voiced by Aoyuki in Japanese, so I kind of wish I watched it in sub, so I might go back and rewatch the whole thing. There are a lot of candles lined up too, you know. I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there and make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles. Okay, nothing here. And let's move on. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Just gonna watch Rise of the Shield Hero, but didn't know what to watch it in. Yeah, I usually go dub. Are you really gonna defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Got to make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? The victim is the famous picture book author Miss Eliza Dunham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death, the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon. Alright, this is a cool track. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. A two-story building. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Eliza Dunham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Now then, Detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Maya! I miss you already! At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's that Emiya guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. So I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yes, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. What's this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they used for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Please be alright, Maya. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a Shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yeah, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito, too. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. What's this? It looks like a wizard staff. Hey, the amethyst ball is missing. That belonged to the victim, Miss Eliza Dunham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes, what? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victim's. The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Yeah. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Ah, I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. I miss Von Einsburn as well. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Misses with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Okay. Main hall of Hazakura Temple is above here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure that main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier to just build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how he can consider that to even be a remotely good idea. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Oh, gumshoe. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything new. Let's go back to the main hall. What have we got? I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psych locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Well, there's nothing. I can't investigate this door, the suspicious-looking door. Okay. Let's examine the bridge, shall we? So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. Pretty reckless, if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win all the cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? Yeah. Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's got to be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. I wanted to investigate this sign, but sure. There's a little shack down the way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts or wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Alright, Mank is on his way. Oh, really? Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Okay. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. What did I miss? Last time I was there, I think Gumshoe was on the bridge. Yeah, we were just doing some investigating. We haven't found anything too interesting yet. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Eliza Dunham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, Maya, I miss you. You were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple, and yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Heyo. What this? This letter, it appears to be addressed to you. Is she a twin of the psychopath? Ooh. I think it's someone's idea of a joke, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I threw it away. She's not giving me a straight answer for some reason. I'm gonna have to find someone else who can give me more information about this. Alright, let's see if we can break those psycho locks. Have I been reading it wrong? I thought they were psych locks. Take that! God, I love that so much. She's got what, 2? Okay, easy peasy, easy peasy. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, I swear, I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your room? I found this in the main hall. It is...
Fuck Maya, stay in temple. I simp for Iris now.
No, get out of here. We don't appreciate Iris simps in this chat, okay? Only Maya, okay? Only Maya. Just Maya. I found this in the main hall. It was addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Ah! Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes.
Someone please Persona 3 Maya already. Burn her dread, evoke her, reach out to her truth, tear away her mask. I'm saying we should kill Maya.
No! Bad Fig, bad. Maya he, Maya who, Maya ha, Maya ha ha. Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
Here are the benefits as to why I advocate for a dead Maya.
If I met a girl who liked Ace, I would say, OMG, ever since I met you, open the psych lock to my heart. That's a good pickup line. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No.
Number 1. Maya will no longer exist. Number 2. Maya will no longer exist. That is all.
Shut up, Fig. I like Maya. You can leave. You know, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Guys can open my psych lock, but it is not to my heart. Oh no. We stan Maya here. This is a Maya appreciation zone. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told
Maya
to.
is that she is making this chat super dumb. Also, Isminer UWU.
Phoenix Wright. Ah, you mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Don't look at me like that. Is miser.
Her deep dark secret is that she's a fairy tale fan.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened of it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. Small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. No. No, it's bad. We don't mention that anime in my chat. And you guys are spelling the second part of the name wrong. It's tail as in fail, guys. Come on. Where is it on the map? Aha, it's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. I thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. Ooh, Matt's here. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes, it looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Did you check the mailbox? Nothing? Okay, no problem. Tail as in the French Q, which is a slag for dick, but not a nickname for guys called Richard. Okay. Okay. No, not on stream. I don't want to see them on stream. No, don't. Yes, show me off stream. Do not. No, don't show me them right now. I don't need to see this right now. I'm trying to play a game here. Matthew, no, stop it. I'm not looking. Holy shit, bro. Yes. Oh, so you're not gonna believe this. We're playing as Chadworth right now. Show what, dicks? Yeah, Matt's showing me his dick.
That's worse!
Yeah.
Yeah, did you see that back at the time?
I did.
And it was really confusing, right?
No, I don't know.
I didn't actually know until I saw that video. I'm like, wait, what?
Well, he has a spin-off game, you know.
I didn't know. I noticed that.
Kiwi! Look at her! She wants you to rub her belly! Aww. Okay. Yes, that's exactly right. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. And so that he can reject you and then send you an invite to his and Maya's wedding 10 years down the line. I don't know yet. No, apparently they can't get a hold of him. But when I do, you must promise me that
never mind, I know why.
You must promise me that you'll tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Wait, pointless? Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
Are you sure about that?
What did you do to Maya? Do fairies have dicks? More than that, do fairies even exist? Nobody knows for sure. So this chat is like them, an eternal mystery. He fell off a cliff. No, he's in the hospital. He got a couple bruises and he has a high fever, but he's alright. It was cold and he fell into water. Hypothermia. He went onto a burning bridge to save Maya. She was stuck at the inner temple. Because apparently lightning struck it. Have I got you up to speed yet?
So, is she
She's the suspect. I can confirm that some gay men are in truth fairy, and those do have dicks if they so desire. Oh, this is the woman who was to undergo training last night. She seems like a very strong, reliable woman. No, but he's telling me in chat that he thinks Maya should die.
Hey, Vic? No. Silence, casual.
Whatever else anyone has to say about this Iris woman, I can't exactly say she's the best judge of character. You leave Maya alone. Dad's gonna leave us some dinner money. So we'll be...
And also, are they leaving for the entire weekend?
I don't know yet. I don't know. This is something we can talk about after stream. Oh, what the fuck, Larry? I've never had an avocado.
Yeah, pardon? Is it free shavakadu?
It's free shavakadu. Oh, fuck yeah.
Free shavakadu.
I've never had an avocado. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Tisk.
Brilliant diamond update. It's not even in the cartridge. What is it updating?
Tisk, someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
why?
Oh, yeah.
Why does this always happen to me? Shut up, I'm trying to read. Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. But... You live in Japan! I'm fucking leaving you, fuck you, lol. No, I'm sorry, Owl. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Red flag, red flag. Yeah. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh! Be quiet and listen! I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said, I got an objection! What the? Edgy! You dirty rat! Gumshoe, you oaf! I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting objection, and in a loud commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Ugh. What is this little shack anyway? Objection! Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. I don't get that reference. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Oh no, the Heavenly Hall collapsed. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked the girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagine I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked, indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him into the witness stand. You would be shocked knowing he dated that girl, yeah. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw, man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. You would be shocked hearing about my date, too. I prefer her black hair than her red hair. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Okay. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Yes, you catch that now. Can I go inside? No? Okay. Then I'm gonna examine. Which do you prefer? I like red hair better. There's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. Red hair guy are irresistible. See, Izmir knows what's up. What is this festive looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Can't comment on guys. I mean, I can. Really? I can also comment on girls. Yeah, haha. Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy. Nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Grrr, this is exactly why I hate childhood friends. This is the Eagle River, sir. Yeah, it runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Nope, not this. These go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on my way down here. What? So that's what I was slipping on. Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. You're a litterer. That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gay, but I can still comment on girls. Not being sexually or romantically attracted to them doesn't mean I can't recognize beauty where it is. Yeah. The star roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, it makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like a rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. Yeah, this is Mario Kart. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be the heaven. It has to be heaven because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. Alright. Oh, save first. Take that! Also, if Astolfo doesn't confuse you, you're not asking the right question. Yeah, okay, I read this. That's your man crush? I love it. Okay. Now that we have the Heavenly Hall unlocked, it's most likely he was here. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Where's the naked? What naked? So the it's the second rule of fate. If it's not gay, it's clay. Everyone gay for Astolfo. It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, could fall apart. Larry. How do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Ah, uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. Oh, the naked art? It's in my Discord. Exclamation point Discord. No, that's Enkidu. Enkidu's the green-haired person, and they're Clay. You have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're totally different from. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no. That is Best Clay, Gilgamesh's boyfriend. Astolfo is the femboy that has a giant dick, according to Jeanne d'Arc's expression. You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Take that! Oh, that's nice. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Yeah, the Umbreon shirt I'm wearing. Yep. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. No. No, they... No. I told myself I was only going to buy the Umbreon shirt and I would never buy any more of Dan's shirts, except for when I bought one for Matt. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. Oh, fuck. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in the books. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Wow, I'm so sorry. Alright. So you were here in the Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Oh. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sounds like a threat to me, pal. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly it could melt on all the snow on this mountain. Oh? Then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why are you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. If you really want to know last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry, What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning.
Wait,
What?
how does he have the Cyclops?
Wright gave the badge and the Magatama.
See, you know that video of the
No.
stand, the people that
No. No. I'm reading the game. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Ah! Ah! Oh, for fuck's sake, Larry! I'm gonna end your whole career. No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? Just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Really? We're starting the trial already? When are we getting Maya out? Holy hell, that man is more locked than a teenager in the closet! Oh no! 5 locks as well, yeah. Hello, Star Squad? Who's pinging me in Star Squad? Naked! Oh, for fuck's sake! Naked. Oh my god. Digital art supremacy. Digital art supremacy. Okay. Do you want me to send you the merch? No, that's alright, Owl. Sorry. Salvi just pinged me in Discord. In our group Discord, Star Squad. Replying to the picture I sent and said naked. That's all they said. They just pinged me to say naked. And then I went to my personal group chat and my friend was mixing paints and she said digital art supremacy. Because mixing paint sucks. Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. There's no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. My back is really warm. Like, feel this. That's really warm. I don't know why it's really warm. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Eliza Dunham, right? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Let us go along with this. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. As a prosecutor. Because we're defending. I don't know, he could get in trouble. I don't know. It's a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people. And to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Conflict of interest with his employer. Ah. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. Oh, he's wearing it. He's wearing the little badge. Oh, that's a good touch. He's wearing it. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. What is the badge? So, Phoenix would always wear this. This is his attorney's badge. Edgeworth never wore that. And you can see it. It's on his coat. Is the little attorney's badge that Phoenix wore, because Phoenix gave it to him. That's so precious. That's a good little touch. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant. Oh, fuck, she's here. I knew she was coming back. Yes! Prosecution stands ready. And you are Franziska von Einsburn, prosecuting prodigy. Von Einsburn, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Einsburn. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Einsburn, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before, or am I just imagining things?
How is this judge so stupid? I don't get it.
You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss von Einsburn, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those in the prosecutor's office. There isn't, but I'm sure once before in this courtroom. Ah! I told you, there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip. Sorry. The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee, but there's still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today.
Bro, he's a fucking cocky-ass defense attorney.
Edgedemia is not edgy enough to be a prosecutor. We got Tokiomi Edgeworth, and we've got Franziska von Einsburn. It's the Tokiomis, or it's the Tosakas versus the Einsburns. Are you guys ready? This promises to be interesting. Tokiomi Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add things to things I am not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Ooh-ah! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. It's not Tokiomi versus Emiya, but Einsburn versus Tokiomi is a good thing as well. Yes. Yes. Because Tokiomi and Einsburn, they were both in the same Grail War, right? I mean, so was Emiya, but like he was part of the Einsburn family, right? Yeah.
Wait, who?
He's not even listening.
No, I heard. I'm just trying to figure out what you said. Because you labeled it as Emiya, so.
Huh.
Threw me for a loop for a second.
Interesting. Very well, Miss von Einsburn. Please give an outline of this case, with as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Eliza Dunham. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There's no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Let me put my reading glasses on. You okay, sir? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm doing great. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins, my first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Yeah, that was really good. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little ol' me, well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. The name is Bikini, you got it? Bikini. Why is her face jiggling like that? Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Ooh-ah! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. Yeah, her fucking face is jiggling. That's so weird. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let's hear what you have to say then. First, tell us a boot. No! 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 For fuck's sake, I did a boot as a joke! Why do you have to I can't calm down. I can't.
His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's that weird nun bikini.
Oh my god. I say a boot as a joke. Why are you making fun of me like this? Yes. You don't got a choice. Nope, you don't got a choice. Is the judge Canadian? Yes. Yes, he is. The fact that they did a boot.
Judge is Canadina.
Yeah, it says a boot right there, Owl. It says a boot right there. I've been saying that as a joke. Canadians don't say a boot. I'm so mad. So fucking upset. Alright, let's continue. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? You have to. They won't let you go in without them. Sorry, Matt. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I'd finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. Plot twist, she was too small to see what she says she saw. So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple, eh? I don't know why I'm doing that accent for him. Yeah, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see, and you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination, eh? I'm just gonna add A to every sentence he says, because apparently he's Canadian, eh? A boot? Fuck that. I hate that so much. Can you do a stereotypical Canadian accent? I don't know, can I? That night I was helping an acolyte with her training, eh? What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? My voice. Ah, we'll be the ones asking you the questions, Madam, eh? In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required.
God, expand.
Yeah, he's massive, dude.
Thank God they didn't make the TV.
There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Shut up! Yeah, honestly. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. How exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without an unsupervising, like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. Yeah, I bet you Izmir's got a pretty cool accent because he's French. Tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place? Yeah, I can do Discord. Naked.
Oh,
What?
bikini voice.
At least you guys have an accent. You have an accent. Shut up.
Everyone has an accent.
Violently. That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife or a fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training.
You know, I met someone who was like, I love your accent, Fig. And I was like, thank you, I love yours too. And she was like, no, silly, I don't have an accent. I was like, yeah, you're American, all right.
On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? Yeah, you do.
Everyone has
Owl.
an accent.
That's right,
Okay.
raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off.
I'd like to finish you off, Bikini.
You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter the training exercise proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple, eh? Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolytes so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again.
Here's start personal matter of pride. I was drunk yesterday, but I still managed to do a plank today, and I planked 2 minutes straight.
Wow.
I even got variations done in my planks.
Nice.
My core is getting stronger.
Just to confirm this point again, that night you met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. So you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? Ah, this is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? I was... ooh. Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coinky-doink that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true, eh? There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. What do we got?
Good. You got it.
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests in on
I'm
their
afraid
powers
this.
of
I'm
observation
afraid
and
this
memory.
bikini is torn.
After all. Well, well, well. Oh my god, you're jiggling cheeks, bro. Don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith after all, the head honcho of the Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and considered her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. That is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have the honest eyes. Oh, ah! All people lie. That's my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means we must call your memory into question. Dear, dear, dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do ya? Ah, well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Oh, for fuck's sake. Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show a more decisive piece of evidence, eh? Understood, Your Honor. I don't know why I sound... What, Scottish? I don't know what I sound like when I'm doing that really stereotypical Canadian accent. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris's testimony, or Iris to the testimony, and let us return to the cross-examination, eh? I fucking hate it when he says about. Okay. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. This is about to be good, for fuck's sake. I want to watch Joe do this case, because he's gonna hate it too.
Yo, Star, I would say, honestly, I think you can get this whole thing done in a day if you just read the important parts.
No. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I made a mistake. An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder.
Okay for you to say mistake, but I can't say cage.
Witness, let's get one thing straight. Not me. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wah-ha-ha, wah-ha-ha. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? Because Mr. Wright had it. Let's get one thing straight. I'm not. That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Einsburn? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well, well, well. Oh my god, she's so teeny. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order in the court. Witness, your response, eh? Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile, eh? A surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. And this is quite strange, eh? Wow. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. Sorry to break this to you, Miss von Einsburn, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Seeds of doubt. Witness! While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision, eh? I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Very well, she will not go along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. I finished my bath around 11. I thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was, oh, mystic Elizy, and with that sword of all things. Mystic Elizy was staying in the corner room, which faces out to the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you, eh? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss von Einsburn whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, eh? And me seeing it all from this very chair, eh? Or, well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine, about 15 minutes to Tusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond that bridge. So, still you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. You say you heard a noise. Thump. Just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, could this noise you heard have been the snow falling to the ground, eh? I never thought of that. Wah ha ha, wah ha 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 ha. Ho ho ho, ho ho ho. That's how Canadians laugh, by the way. Next one to laugh gets a whipping. Alright, okay, somebody whip me. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean?
How do you feel about Franziska coming back?
Yo, that was awesome. I'm happy.
What was your reaction?
I was like, ah! I don't remember. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw as clearly as you can. Sent me a meme. I'll check it out after stream. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that's been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood? That's right, it's coming back to me. The hood was missing. She wasn't wearing her hood, yep.
The hood gonna love it.
I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Urgh! Ha! You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? Yes. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Heh, Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Franziska, we don't talk about hangings. They make me uncomfortable, girl. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. You sure about that? Are you sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. Ah, I don't mean because we're poor, you understand. It's our style, yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well, I'll go along with this, eh? Now please tell us about the victim, eh? For fuck's sake, stop saying that! That was my shtick! The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor, eh? No, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building. I see, and the victim was staying in one of those elevated rooms, correct, eh? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. What makes you so sure of all this? How's the fight going? Oh. No way you beat it first try. It's just like I told you earlier, I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises. No. Indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. It appears that the witness is not mistaken then. Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is very powerful testimony too. Mommy's back. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Kiwi! Yes, we're going at 5. Hi, Ma. Okay. I had one for breakfast. I don't know why in winter. Okay. Okay. I don't know, Owl. Trying to think here. Okay, I was doing pretty good for the first 2, but now I have no fucking idea. Oh. Really? Okay. I completely overlooked that. Impressive logic, that's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss von Einsburn, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. That's right, eh? It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go and take a 10-foot fall? Ho, ho, ho. Order, eh? The victim was killed and then fell. If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? What you doing, Kiwi? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room, and she was then thrown out the window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss von Einsburn, was there any blood? Wah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. Alright, Owl. No problem. However, if there was no... Oh, come on. I wasn't even reading that. I'm sure there was no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood? Yeah, when it's taken out. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Yeah, I knew that one. Indeed, when the weapon is still in place, it acts as a lid on the wound. That's why if you guys ever get stabbed, leave the knife in there. It might hurt, but it'll stop the blood from coming out, you know? That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. Hi, Kiwi! This removes all of the contradictions. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska von Einsburn. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the crate. Please don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially with my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With a whip? Oh boy. Alright, alright. Further details. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elizy. I never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elizy through the back. This all confirms Miss von Einsburn's theory. Von Einsburn strive for nothing but perfection. There we go. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Einsburn, and I'm here to teach you just that. At the time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Think carefully, this is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elizy's body. Might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room, then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it has splattered onto Iris, too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were flecked as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Should I press this point? Yes. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Notice you'll add the statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out? That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elizy was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elizy's body, slid out from that gaping wound. It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place, that something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Okay. Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes? The picture, the sword's still in her. Yeah, that is true. I can try that, yeah. A young man with a very prickly looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort, but I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? By Mystic Ami, you were referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with a sacred treasure is terrible enough, but then to make Mystic Ami hold the blade... Truly, a heinous, despicable crime. It's easy to despise something, anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubtably hard for you. Anyway, what was the problem? Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can, eh? There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself, there isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the sword from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. Bikini sussy. I don't think that's it, but I'll try it. Yeah, that's not it. to the hilt. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to the hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are completely impossibilities. What do you mean? I was just going off the fact that there was no blood up to the hilt. That's what I was guessing. Explain yourself. To start with, don't you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. There we go. It's true that when the blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. Okay, no, that's not what I was thinking at all. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the sword. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly. It may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. He's coming to that. You still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm glad I'm smart. Yeah. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Wow. Bravo, Miles Edgeworth, raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer, and that is... the weapon used to kill the victim was not this sword that I can't pronounce the name of. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool! Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. 10%, oh my god. Influenced us to believe that the sword was the murder weapon. Trying to pronounce that would just take too long, so I'm not. Wow, so maybe the sword was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Ooh, Edgeworth. He's way better than Phoenix. Answer the question, Miss von Einsburn. No evidence of that kind was found. Shito. Shi-chi-chi-chi-chi. Yeah, no. Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me. Could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it? Gold! What's up, my guy? Thank you for the resub for 8 months. Yeah, I know what it is. I just can't say it fast. Shito. Shi-chi-chi. Really? He has? Oh, wow. Gold has been subbed longer than Fig. No, because you were one of my... You were one of my... I think you were my... No, you were my second subscriber because Aiden subbed first. Chi-Chi suck though. What the fuck? Fig, you are still a legend. You are still a legend. And so are you, Fig. I mean, Gold. How you doing? What is it, sister? I was just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time. Yeah, Miles just catches the whip. Finished my VTuber model last night. Nice. Yo, I'm doing my absolute darndest to finish this today. So I'm just gonna be reading chat very like I'm just gonna be like answering chat very quickly because
Are you,
we're
Star?
yes.
Are you really?
Yeah, shut up. We're gonna try to finish this today, all right?
No distractions anymore.
I think we
Or
need
I'll have Franziska whip you.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't. I
She
wouldn't do
can
that.
she
Star, I
can whip
love you.
me
You're the best.
anytime.
Oh, you enjoy that? Okay, then I'll have her whip you.
I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. All good then. I'll just look. Yep, no problem, buddy. Possible. Did you get the video I sent you, by the way?
Look at Phoenix's face. Edgewood's face.
What else? What else could this old woman have seen?
I guess the lore of this game is that if you're a defense attorney, you have to make goofy faces.
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. and after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate, and there I saw tracks that indicated that the snowmobile had been used. It takes 50 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but it takes less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. No. Oh, I did. Yes, thank you. All right. Yes. Awesome. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape, but with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed a snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph.
I love how lawyers don't give you evidence until you're literally in the trial, so you have to make your defense on the fly.
A snowmobile, eh? A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. I've seen many of those back in my country, eh? The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Welcome back, Owl. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning it doesn't freeze over in the winter. Yeah, you did. Making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Yeah. I saw the murder. Oh, shit. You're sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? So at 11 I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right, the one who trampled me. It seems she's the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright, he didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. Anyway,
She should carry whatever it takes that lets her win cases. Because all she's done is take big L's.
Oof. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell.
Yeah, but when it's a new fact, then the defense has to gets a break, right? They take a break in the proceedings, and then they have to go back and look at it and evaluate and come up with a strategy against it. I mean, this is fucking kangaroo court bullshit.
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it, that's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Press further. I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean,
Star.
Miles Edgeworth?
Star, I think if you just look at the picture she gave you, it'll make sense.
I know, but I have a habit of pressing everything.
Not required.
I know. I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. And answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses! It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? No, I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. My back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to ride anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 20 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss von Einsburn? Wow! Treating me for help is over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? Hoa! She's over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed to the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account.
You see it?
I see footprints, yep.
That's not the thing.
Oh, okay.
But wait.
I don't know what you're asking of me. I don't know what I'm looking at here. I see footprints. Those probably were Phoenix's, right?
You see the snowmobile? You see the snowmobile tracks?
Yeah.
You see the tracks that are? You see the direction of the tracks? So the snowmobile came back and it was parked, right? And the tracks show that. Where are the tracks show that they're leaving?
Oh.
See, that's why I was saying you didn't need to do all that pressing because you could have just immediately.
So where would I present that?
I mean, the contradiction. She's saying that Iris drove it, right? But there's no evidence that the snowmobile was taken away. So do it here.
Oh, okay. I admit this photograph proves something.
Look at this photograph.
It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back. Ah, you're right.
If Francisco was a good lawyer, she would have looked at this evidence. She would have been like, "What? Where's the second set of tracks? This evidence is dumb. Let's not present it. Let's not argue on this." And just like throw it away. But you know, Francisca is incompetent.
You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction, now doesn't it? No, it doesn't. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow.
If only you had some evidence about the weather and information related to the weather.
Yeah, it stopped at 10:50. So 10 to 11 was lightning. The murder occurred at 10 to 11. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? There is! The idea of the snowfall? Yes, there's a contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss von Einsburn, that is impossible. Would you care to explain?
You know what I actually love about your streams is that you will really commit to a bit. You have been calling these fucks Von Einsburn for like 30 streams. Jesus.
Why stop now? Why stop on why stop on the last case?
Her father you called Von Einsburn because he looked like some Von Einsburn. I don't know who the fuck that is.
No, just the Von in Von Karma. It reminded me of the Von Einsburns from Fate. Because
and you call his daughter that as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, same surname.
Yeah, of course.
You've been calling Godot Emiya this whole time.
Because he looks like Emiya.
He doesn't.
He does too. He looks like Emiya wearing a mask.
Yeah, he looks like shiny Emiya. Alright. He looks like Desigurai. Okay.
Why is there a rude index finger currently pointed at my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all of the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Einsburn. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Witness! Please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? Friendship? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report. Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 10:50.
What is he trying to evolve?
Chansey. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up.
No.
Oh! Very well then.
I'll go along with this.
Looks like Miss Von Einsburn's claim has been snowed in. Ah! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. I miss Phoenix. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. I miss Maya. Answer me this then. Riddle me this. When is a weather report ever correct? Ah, no, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Yeah! Forecast, data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been...
She's confusing forecast and a report, dude. What's wrong with her?
It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. We've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well, then. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. I would like to call to the stand Larry Butts. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well, then, Mr. Edgeworth. I will go along. Where's your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Aww.
Look at the photograph. Huh?
Yeah, it's not snowing.
Look at this graph.
Ultimately, it all comes down to one point, that being whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right. But proving that is incredibly easy. You're stupid, Von Einspurn. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception, and that is the victim herself, Miss Eliza Donham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Gah! In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be 2 sets of tracks. Ah! I'm trying to do an intense Yusuke voice, because that's the voice that Joe gives him. And I've been watching Joe's Ace playthrough, so yeah. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow.
Emotions are only for meatbags.
Misa Caventikun. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Hi! Hello! Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Hey, how you doing today? Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Nice, so about you? I'm pretty tired. I was really excited to do this case today because I left chat on a cliffhanger yesterday. I didn't get much sleep. I was just so excited to get back into it. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had did it. Little sis versus brother, hee, yes sir. The key was found in her room after the murder, which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. This case is so interesting. Yeah, I'm really excited to see where it goes. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
Something is about to happen in the next 5 minutes that will turn everything upside down.
Oh, I'm ready. That sounds
did I
right.
say 5 minutes? Sorry, I meant 5 hours.
But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, the snowmobile wasn't there. Yeah, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that is impossible. What does this all mean? Nink. So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. What's up?
Can you ask Frank if his mom actually gave him this stuff?
Why don't you ask him?
I will do that. But He's right there. He's playing RC.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
know
right
what
there, but that's not something I want to ask while I'm streaming, you know?
Fine, off the stream.
Okay. I wasn't taken. It's okay. He'll ask you after stream. Wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore,
Actually, Star, just to be clear, I don't care. I just wanted to see your reaction, and it was great.
Well, if you must know, yes, he did bring it.
Okay, cool.
Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose the murder weapon. He asked. He asked. Yeah, well, if that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this.
I was just telling Frank the other day, you know, if I'd just kept my mouth shut, I would have avoided all awkward conversations.
After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do. Oh no. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may have well gone out wandering on that subarctic night. Your Honor, I have a witness. Actually, there may just be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? No, not Phoenix. It's Larry. No, you're Larry. No, you're Larry. Hi, Nick. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Can we get a shout out for Mr. Nick of the Almighty variety? Slick. No, I am Barry. Or are you Harry?
I will not do that again. That was fucking ridiculous.
I wish that didn't lag, because that's my favorite clip on your channel, Nick. Yeah. Yeah, every one of mine is just level 10. Thank you, Fig, for the sub to Mr. Almighty Nick. Hey, Bull. How you doing? Yeah, we are finishing up Ace Attorney. The hope is to finish it today. Let me plug in my laptop real quick. But yes, thank you, my man, for the raid. I haven't streamed this early in a while, but I really wanted to get as much done as I could today because I'm leaving at 5 to go to my dad's house. So yeah. Sky must be a product of Jean-Luc de Laduc's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. I got lost on the way to somewhere else. Ah ha ha, not JK. Nah, that... God damn it. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Eliza Dunham. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... Haha, but... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. Larry Butts, lol. Yeah. He is...
Yo, have you guys seen RWBY?
I have not seen Ruby, no.
Oh, that's what it's called?
Yeah, it's called Ruby.
Whoever came up with that fucking idea.
It's like an abbreviation of like the 4 main characters' names.
Yeah. It should
Yeah.
be called Ruby, not Ruby.
Yeah, it's called Ruby. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that is his reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I have no idea.
When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Yes, sir. I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately! I have no choice, do I? I believe he's in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. I will go along with this. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday. But today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for 20-minute break. Miss von Einsburn, please see to preparing the next witness. No, you didn't. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, the court is now in recess, eh? Ooh, we get to save? Ooh. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Yeah, I'm in part 2. Yep. And then what? Another investigation and then another part to the trial, and then we're done? Is that it? Alright, I'll help you any way I can. Last part is 4-3, just so you know. So what does that mean? First, about that night, you really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? Oh no, it's a boss fight. The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth, it's just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. 3132 414243. Okay. So I'm at 22. So after 2-2 is 3-1 and then 3-2 4-1 4-2 4-3. So there's what, 5 more parts. Yeah, I'll try to push till 3-2 and see where we go from there. Return to the main hall where she bore witness to the murder. Don't read investigations, it's just faster that way. How am I supposed to process the information if I don't read it? Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Iris, I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? The safety of the Acolyte. Maya! She must be talking about Maya. Yeah. Any thoughts about Iris? None yet. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Eliza Dunham? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. But you've done it before. She Dahlia or not? Well, she said that she's done some stupid shit in the past, so yeah, maybe she is Dahlia. As I thought, no psych walks. Very well. It is my job to get the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. When are we gonna go visit Phoenix? Are we gonna visit Phoenix? I miss Maya. Court will now reconvene. Miss von Einsburn, where's the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Ah! Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Maurice Dunham, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It seems that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct?
Subpoena.
Subpoena. Look, I'm
Legal
nothing.
documents summoning you to court.
Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains.
Actually, no, not summoning you to court. It's something else. My bad. I didn't mean to give you fake news.
How dare you?
Oh, actually, it is. It is subpoena. Never mind. I was right.
I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it?
Oh, I just realized all the places in Kanto are named after colors.
Yes. On Palette Town is the palette that holds the colors.
Cinnabar is not really a color though. Nor is pewter.
I did.
They're just rocks. Shit, man. Whenever I think of Cinnabar, I just want to watch Dr. Stone. Want to watch Dr. Stone with me?
Hell yeah, bro. I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all, except I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red.
Mom, come quick. New model just dropped.
Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! 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 Ouch!
Look at his crying face.
Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man! Please refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Einsburn. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now! Wow, this is too much for me.
Everyone playing Elden Ring, I'm getting FOMO, dude.
I was out at the lodge in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? I do? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He recently been the course of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Huh. No, I don't remember that. Just watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We could delve into other details at a later time. Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. Okay. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry, but having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Wah! You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asks Phoenix Wright to report it. Oh, okay. Now I remember. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But, what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to do is change your inner self, but for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy. I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. Ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Nick, what are you doing in this game? You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains is what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. I don't know. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I said the meeting time is 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end, because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge, but I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. This light was, of course, the lightning. Like kapow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Or a little like that. Wah! That's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. That's why I went out to take a look at the bridge. Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, witness. You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out.
I'll be right back in like 45 minutes.
Okay. How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about 5 minutes walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him? Yes. Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay. My reason. Isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this, but then Nick came yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then. Anyways. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. I'm gonna press this one again. Okay. So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. My reasoning? Okay. Reasoning, it. Thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. So you decided to go and see what was happening. That's right, we're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. It's not something you see every day. A real like, really special? Can we really trust a witness who's unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is hit life back as hard as I can. Yeah! I'll give you a few hits too if you'd like with my whip. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like he's... yeah, okay. Wait, the... Okay, so it's probably not this statement, but it did get rid of the statement of him... Ah, okay. So I press this, I get him to talk about calling someone. Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is that correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes at first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around... What? 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. No! That's not how time works! And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. But how could he have done that? That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Ah, excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Laurice. Ugh. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11 p.m., in which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Einsburn. The slope ahead is slippery, for there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by flames that night. I thought he did. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Oh, okay. I mean, it was still burning, but I'll take it. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during those missing 15 minutes? Burke, I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. Guess I was still sleeping after all. Haha, pinch me. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why hadn't you? Why were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem, for even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid, which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes, please. Okay, then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Taking some rad selfies. I'm a donum. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. Yeah, Larry, that's fucking stupid. I suppose artists can be strange folk. Hey! That's right, I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch, including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha ha ha. You'll regret this, Edgy. Tell us, Larry. Name is Laurice. Got it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Laurice Stoneham, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artist? Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? That is a very big issue indeed. Okay, that was useless. Sketching the burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... Gah! Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you even talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what it's depicted. Yeah, we gotta look at the sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, well. Even I couldn't have imagined it'd turn out like this. Imagine what? that Maurice Dunham's debut would take place here today, like this. Ow, 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 ouch. Show it now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This. He's a better artist than me. That's all I had to say. This is the world of Maurice Dunham. Ah. Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss von Einsburn? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry? What? Burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate-looking figure? Ah, you spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know. What would have happened to her if she'd injured herself flying like that? Larry, please, answer this question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this?
What Phoenix feels whenever he comes up with that. He's like,
Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Oh, what was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. When are we gonna see Maya? I want to see Maya, please. Actually, there's some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What, me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Let's get back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Take that thing back where it came from. Oh, so help me. So help me. So help me. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. Just where did you see the sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. After about 5 minutes, I saw it. The defendant flying? That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. You see, that all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, the sketch doesn't make any sense. Just need to convince the artist his work is ludicrous. You transferred everything directly onto the page, and that is the sketch here? Yep. Sensational, isn't it? Or should that be scandalous? It put my mind at ease anyway. It did? That's right. The reason she didn't come to me, even though I waited for her, was because she was trapped on the other side of the bridge. Could it be that Iris undertook that dangerous, desperate flight in order to reach me? That's gotta be it. Alright, go me! Pearl definitely has something to do with this. Okay. Maya was on the other side of the bridge, and Iris was in her room, and Pearl went missing. So I'm thinking, if Iris really is Dahlia, then Maya's still on the other side of the bridge. She's stuck there. Then maybe Pearl was channeling somebody. Maybe Elizy? Elizy set them up? But who's Elizy? That's the question. Obviously that's not her real name. It's just because I don't like saying it. Matt's face is giving it all away. Ooh, someone I know? I don't know, she kind of looks like Morgan to me. It's gotta be it. Alright, go me. Nice, ouch. Continue, please. Sorry for not being around. I've been feeling off. No, that's alright, Owl. I'm just having a existential crisis right now. You forgot the passage of time to that extent, did you? Well, once I get caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else. That's true. He's always been that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least. Phoenix Wright appeared on the scene after 11:15. Those new PJs? They're not new. I've worn them before. It's just Mom wanted to wash my other ones, so I'm wearing these. Phoenix Wright appeared on the scene after 11:15. If he was drawing until then, that dispels all doubts. Aside from doubts of his humanity, eh? There's a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. His testimony does nothing less than mock the court, but I'm sure there is a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere. Yep, it's the hood. Okay. I can figure it out by myself! Oh my god! Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. You had a game character of yourself, they would have PJs. Yeah, of course. It's either PJs or jeans. With a purple hoodie. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you the whole $1 that it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there's one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? Purple hoodie and PJs, what a combo. That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Gah. A foolhardy folly of foolish statement by equally foolish, foolhardy fool. Now, exactly, can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you saw wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Wow! It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one in the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, you, Nick, you dog! I do believe that this is unbelievably a mysterious sketch. It's destined to disappear, discredited and discarded straight into the garbage. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Ah! What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for the... You're 25? Oh my god. I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Ah. Edgy. Today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Laurie Stoneham, shall prove it. Oh no. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch, and show your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whooping serving of pain. You could change your name to something, what would it be? Star. If I could change my real name to Star, I would. You've been serving us a whopping service of pain this whole time, trust me. Ah. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere. I know I can. Half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. No, that's from the staff. A crystal sphere? Made of amethyst. This one, pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That sphere, where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere, it looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. I had pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. Court accepts this crystal sphere. Ah, it's mine. Okay, I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurie Stoneham not only 5 minutes ago? Sorry, I'm picking out my lips, so I'm not going to be reading for a second. I mean, I'm going to be reading it, but I'm not going to be reading it out loud. They're stupid. And then there's Larry Butts. Alright. Half buried. It was sitting in the snow with a little gathered on top of it. It was hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out, too. I'm impressed you did well to find it. No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genius security guard. I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search, and it sparkled really brightly as if it was saying, "Here I am," to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood, but need I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night. Larry. That night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere made of amethyst. There was? Who? Who was the stupid idiot? Your mentor! Ha! Miss Lizzie Dunham! The mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere made of amethyst. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Ouch. Yeah, you guys remember Dark Magician Girl? This is her now. Okay, a crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere, it's gone. What? 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 Just who? What does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. Oh! Okay, the flying person was definitely Elise. Because she fell like 10 feet after she was killed. Means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim. Fucking hell. Do you know the lemon and strawberry magician girl now? Oh my god. The victim is Elise Dunham. Fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, the sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Miss Franziska von Einsburn, the only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. Oh my god. After the murder? There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No way! All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Dunham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm going to save, Your Honor. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it's not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Great. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. I don't know, can we prove it? Oh my god. I prove that the crystal was dropped before the murder took place. Yeah, I don't know if I can, so I'm just gonna check. Just gonna make sure that I can. Okay, so apparently I can. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That is what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves... Okay, so they said the crime photo or the crystal sphere? The crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. Snow would have totally covered it. Yeah, I do. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Oh, okay, that does make sense. Order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to become loose. What could that have been? This sphere, there's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. Murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Oh, that's cool. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss von Einsburn? Have you been paying any attention this whole time? Oh my god. Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna die. Okay. Have you been paying attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Don't I, Star? What am I supposed to watch in the week? I'm sorry, buddy. It's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. You want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body. That would be when the blade is removed. Lasso, you're my friend, or whatever. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elizy Dunham's body was found at Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the whole body all that way? Yeah, it was pearls. I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. Why do you put up with me? 'Cause we love you, Owl! On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry a body. Shut up, Matt. This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? You're a good guy, Owl. Hey, you're too late, Franziska von Einsburn, and in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. Why did you use a big plate for that? Okay. What? Where was the victim? Eliza Dunham really killed. If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally... Just what does this image mean? Do we even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he could never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this. So it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy. Thank you. That settles it, then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Franziska von Einsburn, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Frenzy whipping me. Oh, the ouch! Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. Frenzy! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all the legal system stands for.
Doing it. Stop hitting him.
Oh, he's dead. Okay. I can't believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both defense and prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Court is now adjourned. We're gonna go see Mr. Wright. I miss him. Sorry, it smells good. No. It's fine. I ate one this morning. No, it's fine. Matthew, it's fine. No, just eat it. I'm just saying it smells good. That doesn't mean I want some.
It's making you hungry.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I know you.
Still up at the Sour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case of my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved, but I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable, but I know that he will be able to help me with him, somehow. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Is that Celsius or Fahrenheit? Cough, cough, cough. Oh no, not again. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the sword did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Heh. Yeah? Heh, that's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into, and that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other, and since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over there. How did we forget this?
Is she the only one there?
Yes,
Oh, she's fine. She's probably just eating some shit.
there's no food over there.
Don't you worry.
She's fucked.
It's not the first time.
Hey, Star, guess what? What's up, Aiden? I got a spare period force starting next week, which means I control you for 2 hours now instead of 1. Hell yeah.
What does that mean?
It means that he has 2 spares now.
How does he control you?
Troll.
Oh.
He can troll me. Hi Aiden, how's it going? It was a little snowy this morning. I was a little worried. So I was gonna message you saying, hey, make sure you message us when you leave and when you get there, okay? Please and thank you. Dropped calculus after that goddamn test on Wednesday. Yeah, I don't blame you. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. Cough, cough. I'll message you when we get there. Thank you so much, Aiden. And when we leave. Yep. Thank you, Aiden. I'm gonna be streaming this as long as I can, and then I'll be heading over to Dad's house at 5 o'clock. So, I'll see how far I can get, and I'll probably have to go and finish it up on Monday, which really sucks. I wanted to get it done today, but you know. But yeah, we will be going over. I don't know what day you guys are getting back, so I told Matt to be prepared to sleep over both nights. We're coming back tomorrow night? Okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can still sleep over. Alright, well, it was just in case thing. I just didn't want to be there alone. Dad's making big hot dogs if you want some. What, tonight or tomorrow night? Big hot dogs? I'll have some big hot dogs. Yeah, on Saturday? Hell yeah. Alright. Yep, tell him that me and Maddie will still be there on Saturday night. How big are those hot dogs? Knowing Dad? Big. But yeah, I just didn't want to be in that big old house alone, so Matt's gonna be there with me the whole time. So fucking huge. All right, I'm gonna get back to the game. Cough, cough, cough. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? All right, I'm off.
Phoenix Wright has a heart attack?
Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Maya! Also, there's leftover ribs in the fridge for you and Frank. Okay. He also said he would leave some dinner muns. Is he still doing that? Of course he's leaving ribs for you. Okay, alright. Yep, okay. Yep.
I'm not laughing.
Alright. Yep, no problem, Aiden. No problem. Can I have those ribs instead? No, but when you come on down here, I'll get my dad to treat you to some ribs. No, that was Owl. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Laurice! I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Can I not go in? I wanted to go in. Look at this graffiti. It's scrawled right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. I really think about it. I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. These steps lead up to the foot of Dusky Bridge. Coming down is a cinch, but going back up doesn't look like a walk in the park. I'm starting to understand why rivers always want to flow downstream, not up. Alright, Phoenix. Alright. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes, which reminds me, my memory serves me correctly. Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. He's not. Look at you, Phoenix. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there, but I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. At least someone's thinking about Maya, and it's not me. Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ah! Enough. A fool's fool who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh, me? Wait a second, I know you. He doesn't remember! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up. And you want to grill me over a name? Frenzy, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not, and we're not even in America. Why do they like to Americanize Japanese games? I don't get it. I really don't get it why they like to do that. No, it's not, and I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would ya? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book. Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. Whippity Whip Trip. Sorry. Before you ask to model, learn to give at least a semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. That sounds kinky. It really does. She flew, I'm telling you, whoosh, just like that dude with the red underwear. Alright. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come back crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Aiden, this is Franziska, and she's, hot? Have you been in Germany all this time? I can tell. That's right, extending my perfect win record naturally. Oh, joy, sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Franziska von Einsburn, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Einsburn. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now he's gone from this world. He died? She looks like an Einsburn. Doesn't she, though? Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me, this I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear?
I thought we established this.
We did.
That
Low-key, yeah, low-key she does kind of look like an Einsburn.
I swear to God it wasn't because of her father. She stabbed us with She said it was because of Miles?
Yeah. Yo, her theme is banging, though. Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Adopted brother. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Einsburn as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Edgeworth is not an Einsburn. He was adopted. Kind of.
Bro, she's a soon.
She's a soon. Definitely.
She secretly watch her secretly just have this crush.
No, he's Shiro Emiya of the fam, except he looks like Tokiomi. Bro, let me show you. This is Emiya, dude. Look at him. Doesn't this man look like Emiya? This is Emiya. Okay. We've got Von Einsburn. We've got Tokiomi. Like, come on. And we got Maya, who's still Unlimited Edge works. Sad Tokiomi. And we got Maya.
Tokiomi noises.
We got Maya, who's stuck on the other side of that fucking bridge. We gotta save her, guys. And then we got Pearl, who's still missing.
Sad Tokiomi.
Where is she?
It's just him gurgling blood.
Ow. No smirking. No whipping the stick. What? What, that foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool, Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. Oh yeah? That's kinky. It's not like I thought you were here to bring some cold killer X, you know. I swear if she says fool one more time. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge, did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thing I thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's gotta be okay, I just know it. She's gonna starve again. God damn it! Plus, I really need to ask her about what happened at the Inner Temple that night. Yeah, because that's our greatest concern right now. What do you think of Maya? About Maya. Yow! I refuse to help you, Phoenix Wright. Well, fuck you. Fine, I'm getting the fuck out of here. That was one long sigh. That was a sigh? Sister Bikini. My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Haha, wahahaha. Look at her jiggly cheeks. The jiggly cheeks. I can't, oh, yeah. Wasting your time when you're trying to save waifu, exactly. Ma. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elizy die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elizy, now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck in the Inner Temple, and that poor little girl has gone missing too. Yeah, definitely Pearl's got something to do with this. Because she's still missing, and we don't know where she went. That little girl? Mystic Elizy? No, they've been calling her that. Yeah. Yeah, stop trying to, like... Is that Mom beside you? Does that sound like Mom beside me?
It's so lovely to have.
No, that's Frank.
It's so lovely.
I can't hear. Okay, I'm sorry. He says hi, Mank. He waved, even though you can't see it. That little girl. You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Library's loud. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Pearls, she's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Where's Pearls? Why are they not letting me talk about Pearls? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. 3-1 and Phoenix is back. Yes, sir. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I'm clapping. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elizy's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. Say hi to Aiden because he's here. I don't see any Psychlocks. Oh, it is Psychlocks. So Edgeworth was just calling them Psycholocks. I love it.
Psycho-locks.
So she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, oh my god, Aiden, let me tell you what happened this morning, okay? So I woke up, it was around 6 a.m. I woke up at around 6 a.m. and my stomach was hurting. And I was like, oh, this sucks. Magic mushroom. So I woke up around 6 a.m. My tummy was hurting and I was like, ow, well this sucks. So I got up and I used the bathroom and I got back and I laid down. Mom was apparently already gone to work. I didn't know she was working today. So I went and I laid back down and I'm laying there and I'm watching YouTube and then all of a sudden I feel it in my nose and I was like, oh fuck. And I felt it. I felt the nose sensation. My nose started bleeding. It was a sucky morning indeed. Very sucky morning. It was just a small nosebleed. It lasted for like 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. It was a small nosebleed. It lasted for about 5 minutes and then I was fine. It was just a sucky morning though. I woke up in pain and then my nose started bleeding and I was like, oh, hello. What a time to be alive, am I right, chat? The night of the incident, you met Iris in the inner temple, is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night, but because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself in the inner temple. She's stuck all by herself! I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet. Oh no. Now, not only does she have to worry about starving, now she has to worry about hypothermia. Frostbite. She's gonna freeze to death. This is gonna be so sad when we get over there and she's fucking dead. Save Maya. I'm saving Maya as fast as I can. This training hall looks like it's about to fall down at any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? She will be dead. A sword through the chest. No! Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there. Fast! But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. Like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. Right in Shogun style, Maya's gonna pull a sword out of her chest and be like, whoosh. She's channeling Mia, so she's got the boobs, right? And then she just pulls the sword out. Yeah, there we go. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by a river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way of escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. Please, Gumshoe, I'm dying over here. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements? Do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No, no, no. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Eliza Dunham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size. Oh my fucking god! Or her bust size for that matter. No, no, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Eliza was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Mystic Donum as, or Miss Donum as Mystic Eliza. Oh? So, I wasn't wrong. She's been calling her Mystic Eliza the whole time. Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Where's the Cyclops? There they are. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god. Oh my god. Seems Miss Eliza Dunham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Dunham on the evening of the murder and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Yeah, where the fuck did Pearl go? Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in all this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Pearls, she was with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run. You know, I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Innocent eyes. I mean, yeah, she's an innocent child, but she's been to court with us multiple times, Phoenix. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's only one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repair soon. I gotta go to Calc now. Have a good rest of the stream. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, have a good rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow, buddy. And have fun touring your university. And tell Dad I said hi. Just looking at stuff like jobs. Nice. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I gotta make the bread and start learning to say a and a boot a lot. You don't have to, buddy. I'm convinced that Miss Eliza Dunham has special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was Mystic Eliza was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have... I think I figured it out. But I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though, but now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Dunham's true identity. I don't know if we're thinking of the same thing. She's the mother of the twin, the psychopath, and the defendant. I don't know if that's it. I'm thinking she's Misty Faye. This trial I know the most about. I don't even know if there are two girls to begin with. I'm gonna try it. Nope. Okay, then I'll have to come back later. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Don't.
No, there's nothing to do with the story. It's this. It's basically what they did fake out.
Oh. Ooh.
So they're giving you a ton of gems.
Oh, I didn't even see that. The sword, it's right there in Mr. Gami's right hand, but it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Miss Donham's staff. Definitely remember there being a crystal spear attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the spear near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? They wrote you a letter as if the character you chose was writing to you. Oh, that's cool. Oh no, don't tell me about that. Hey! What's with that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished your bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Oh my god. Well, then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved with the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. Ah! It's been a while, Scruffy. It's Miss Von Einsburn. Oh god, no. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My, well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to do, as you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow, that hurts, you know. Silence! I, Franziska von Einsburn, will personally guide you through your investigations. You will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Get me the fuck out of here. I don't want it, Owl. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick. The voice. Pearls! Hello, where did you come from? Pearls? Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! Where did you come from? So you were here, ever since that night. I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? Oh no. Must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, you're Whip Lady. I am Franziska von Einsburn, the prodigy. There's no need to worry that I'm here, now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Ooh! Ooh! Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
She has a weakness for kids, doesn't she?
Looks like Pearls' words are getting under her skin. Yow! Why are you whipping me? You didn't... The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? Ah. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. What are you talking about, Pearls? You killed Maya! Fucking hell, Pearls! Hey, wait, Pearls. She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearls is acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I'd better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Does it? I want to go in the... Fine, I'll examine. I'll play a long game. Phoenix, right, what? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? Did you see the art I sent you yesterday with... Yes, I did. A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of those wires that used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to it, this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix, right? But I didn't say anything. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix, right? Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix, right? But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Einsburn. I seem to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Listen, Phoenix, it's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you.
Wait, did he say Von Karma?
Yeah, he did. The sign says in her temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning a comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix, right? She looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. There's a little gate that leads to the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix, right? What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And I'm not American. We live in Japan. This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. We should go in and find her. Yes, there's a solitary room in there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix, right? Yow! You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more I can take of this woman. Okay, let's go in. Okay. Oh my god, she was locked in. She vomited all over the... Not only was she locked in, she vomited all over the Mystic Misty poster. Oh,
Why did she vomit?
I don't know. I'm making an educated guess.
Oh no, there's something on the floor there.
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training, yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. She vomited on her mom's poster. Blah! Fuck you, Mom. What's that? A strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. It does look like a cyclops. I'm gonna look at the vomit first. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix, right? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. Oh, it's gravy? That fucking... That looks like vomit to me. What's the matter? Scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes, there is a very appetizing smell in the air, but gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Stop that. Scroll shows a picture of Misty Faye, master of the Korean channeling technique. Why would anyone cover it with gravy? I can't make out what's drawn on the scroll at all. I'll never understand Americans and your so-called artists. Artists,
Not even an American scroll.
yeah, we're not even American. Okay. The anxiety that I'm feeling right now is unreal. I don't know if you can feel it, Matt.
Sorry, I can feel it.
But the anxiety that I'm feeling right now is unfucking real. It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Ooh, got him!
Just said that out loud.
Look at those wafer-thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright.
It
Wafer-thin?
doesn't count. He has to say it out loud.
Star dope dab again. Yeah, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. I guess you must say wafer thick or something back in Germany. No, I won't do that, Fig. Not about these mattresses, certainly not. The store. When I was here 2 days ago. No! When I was here 2 days ago, the weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like it before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during psych locks. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this.
What the fuck are you doing? Is this where you've been?
Mr. Trite? I thought it was gonna be Maya. Prosecutor Emiya, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with, the importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss von Einsburn. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today.
Guess I owe you one.
Well, guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Everyone's just bullying Franziska today. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly, know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady von Wippenberg. Go home. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? Ha. You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Emiya today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger or... That's Matt! He's so fucking loud! Is it sorrow? You were being really loud just a moment ago. You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you, Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's Frank. You see, Trite, I have experienced something most have not. Death. I knew it. I knew you were the one who died. You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. Meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So you mean that mask you're wearing is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, trite. You. You should know all about it. You know, when my life ended. And who ended it for me? Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I do. I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Goda Emiya was killed. That will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The sacred cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore, so they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
Don't do it, Emiya. Don't give me hope.
Shut up, Fig.
Hope is not what I need right now.
No. Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. I didn't. Pearl was the one who booked the reservation. You fool. If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel.
What?
My equestrian angel.
Just call me
No.
Equestrian.
Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. No, I refuse. Once again, what are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Man, Phoenix, you keep getting Fey women killed. You god fuck.
Well, what the fuck? He had nothing to do with Mia.
Because of me? And you know who that was. It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but...
You sure about that? Because she keeps coming back from everyone else.
you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was
Frank,
your...
stop fucking complaining about it. Jesus, we get it. If you don't like Big Titty Goth Girlfriend, that doesn't give you the right, Frank.
He says, Frank, stop fucking complaining about it.
No. She shouldn't keep coming back.
He's
just-
accusing you of not liking big titty goth girlfriend.
Well, when she keeps coming on the screen and she comes up as Pearl, I don't like it.
I don't like her as when she comes up as Pearl.
Okay, no, I'm not talking about Pearl. Okay. Weirdos. I'm just
It's
talking
your
about Mia.
responsibility. You should have protected her. You saved Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No! I'm really feeling the angst now. I'm feeling it, guys.
Yep, Maya's dying. For sure. I hope so.
What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Ha. Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole. That's right, an interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple, the accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've already arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock. I hope she gets here soon. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Emiya! How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. Alright, prayers in chat right now. Prayers in chat. You better pray that a friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never.
Oh Lord, please let Maya bite it. Thanks. Amen.
Fig! You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Oh, gumshoe. Guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain. It's driving me nuts. Ah. Is something troubling you, Scruffy? No, Fig, don't kick yourself out of the Discord, please. Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I, kinda already snuck in there. So you trying to be clever or something?
Pal.
So, what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh?
I should Gumshoe and Francisco.
A kind of, garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now. Gladian.
I got Master Royale and Gladiator in the same role? What is this?
Haha.
And I was rolling for fucking dogs.
It's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you. I'm not asking you, pal. Or
Frank,
no, I'm
come
not
to the
telling you. I'm
metaverse.
asking you, pal. You got me?
Frank, come to the metaverse tomorrow.
Alright, Fig says, Frank, come to the metaverse tomorrow. Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what.
I must go. My curfew approaches.
I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Oh,
That says Maya on it.
no, that doesn't. It says Bahubumwa.
Look at it like this.
No. Look, that's a B. It's an
No.
H. It's another
You
B, and then it's a W.
Yeah, but if you look at it this way, it says M-A-Y.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
That's BHBW. That must be the code. That must be the code to the lock.
You're in denial. But I think I figured something out.
Leon.
That's very...
Don't tell me. I don't want to know. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy of von Einsburn will always show up wherever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... what the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Yeah, it's kind of hard not to spot, Gumshoe. Are you kidding me? I couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. No, it doesn't. That's a B, an H, a B, and a W. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. Gee, what could it... You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy. Without exception. Yes, sir. A little lantern, a little statue. It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over, but the ice on this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face in it earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Gar, next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me, got it? Oh, okay. I was trying to... yeah, there we go. I wanted to see what this was. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently, it belonged to the victim, to Miss Eliza Dunham. Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. Ends of the cord were found on both the victim and this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Okay. Anything else? There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in these mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking? As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at that time, I guess. Alright, Gumshit. Tell me what you know. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of the scientific study? Nothing! Scientifically speaking, this place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were, it's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Emiya tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her, but there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on the side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, it felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Maya, so these letters are written in blood? Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Donham's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. First game trial 1 vibes, really? Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down? You know what? That was really bothering me too. I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down! Leon. Ahem. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Eliza Dunham wrote these letters herself in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Eliza Dunham's murder. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So Miss Dunham was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think? Miss von Einsberg? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? Stop that. How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible, because Dusky Bridge was completely burnt out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men, which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini saw. Are you guys here yet? Seems you had a visitor. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Not as glad as I would be to see Maya right now! Emiya managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Wait, Edgeworth. I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? Oh, I'm feeling it. Oh, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright? But it's Maya, Mr. Wright. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Oh, I'm feeling the angst seeping through my veins right now. This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, I honestly thought she was gonna turn around. Hey, so Phoenix.
Let's go.
Yeah, nothing stops Yvonne Karma.
Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you two. How are you doing? Wah ha 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 ha. Is Maya dead yet? We don't know. We don't know. I'm waiting. Oh, I'm gonna break my controller in half. From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome, crimson-clad prince. She talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravery and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Bluesuits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh, me? Ack! Oh, yes. You did great, Sister Bikini. Although I wasn't there, so I wouldn't. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who've said that to me. Can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those cyclocks of hers. Is it? Is it? Okay. Do we even know? Like,
It's the charm.
I know it's the charm. Do I have any of the evidence I need for this? Oh, I was right about her identity, by the way. Yeah. I was just looking at what I had to present here. Oh! Miss Dunham had this charm with her at all times. Where did you? This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, isn't it? Is it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocal. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Korean's channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman that the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Korean. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Mystic Elizy graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with the mark on it... Well, yeah, that was fast. Well, I nearly fainted. No one else had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Korean talisman is a symbol of the master of Korean. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. So, Elizy Dunham was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, the master of Korean channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... What's happening? can't be. Earthquake! Oh, fuck me. My goodness, the inner temple. This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall, it might very well cave in. Oh, I'm running. I'm running. Maya! Do not hit me. Oh, thank God, it did not.
Yeah, okay, Maya. Look, Edgeworth is also in there.
Oh my God. I was about ready to...
And
I was
Gumshoes.
about ready to scream if they hit me with that to be continued. I was ready. I was ready and waiting. I was ready and waiting. Okay. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. Yeah. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. We gotta hurry to the inner temple. Right! What are you doing here? Ugh. How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Ow! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Oh, that's who you meant. Oh my... My heart stopped for a second there. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Oh, again with that, I was waiting for the to be continued. So it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross... No, that's not it. If we were to get a to be continued about Maya's death, what are you gonna do? Cry! I also have 3 more hours, so we're gonna just keep going. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might cave in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now. Alright, let's go. God, I'm so scared. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. More psych locks? How can there be more of them? Even more locks. What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Fuck! No! No, I refuse!
Why? Why did that happen?
No, we're still going. I'm not, mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Were you thinking of ending?
I was thinking of ending after we got Maya out and we saved her, but no! Fuck you, game! We got 3 hours. I'm going. I'm going.
Are you going the full thing? Or are you just going to chase it?
So, the plan was to go as far as we could, right? Oh, I don't need to pack anything.
Yes, you do.
What, my laptop? That's about it.
It takes you time to pack, get dressed, etc.
Takes me 2 seconds. Right, is this what Emiya was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped, and I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk with your face all green. Miles, Edgeworth, go get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly... There's no telling what sort of mistake you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern right now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in the corner in the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Fucking open them! Fucking open them! Why do you make a run for it, Iris? I am sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law, at least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was all right, but... But what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Franziska von Einsburn. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more, and they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are 100 different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them, but it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day, if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We're leaving her in there for one more day? We've got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya, please. You're gonna have to call on your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. How is she not dead? I don't know. She might be. Right now she's Schrodinger's Maya. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple on the night of the incident, but you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple, and then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple is as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Fuck, I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Oh, my neck. Okay. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't, because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. The night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back legs stacked up violently, so I left Iris to help the acolyte return to the temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple, so I would have left at about 9:40, I think. Sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you. No, you say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Ah! Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright, we even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right, I remember. Right, last one. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were in the inner temple, and second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. I think there are 2 of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time, which means there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. That's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me. I feel like it's Larry's sketch, but I'm not sure, so I'm gonna just double check that real quick. Oh, I don't have the right thing yet. Okay. I don't have the right, I don't have it yet. Did I talk to you? Did I talk to all of you? I did. Okay. Finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. Mutter, mutter, how could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah! Hey, don't you dare run away. What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edward. You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes, and thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. I think this is what it is. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Matt, do you mind going and getting me another water bottle, please? So I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school, Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who is a defense attorney. I don't know. I was deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. Oh, it's because you're sitting on my cord. It's been more than 17 years now, and that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake, and not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of that self-pity, okay? There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the criminal affairs department to look for her file? Yes, I checked over every case file I ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court, and as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be a crucial piece of this puzzle that solves the case. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple, and neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. How do we do that? How do we do that? It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure is quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I should go check out the shack that's just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Oh, Mr. Nick! Burls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry, this is the loser's shack. Where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Loris did a picture of me. That's, great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. Stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mystic Maya. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Heh, I got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I gonna do with him? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting all the flames to look like that, you know. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night. But Mr. Lorice. Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Please don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have a choice but to take the sketch at face value. Hey, what's with that look of doubt on your face? Ah, okay, Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know. I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you vanished. You were supposed to be in Miss Dunham's room reading a book together, but Miss Dunham was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the Inner Temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Oh my god. I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power. It has disappeared. Oh my... What? What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your powers have disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Ah. Wah! Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That's really cruel of you. Just as I thought, I'm gonna have to break her psych locks to get the truth out of her. Oh, Pearls. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Eliza Dunham's room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me, but I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearls never went to Miss Dunham's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. And the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is... Yeah. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was a special course. I signed up for your special course. Oh my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Maya, I miss you. I haven't seen you in so long. I miss you. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple. And we are clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. That's not clear, or what's not clear is what happened after that. About what time it was when you headed over to the Inner Temple. It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started, but there was so much snow I didn't get there till after 10 o'clock. Until after 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out. You heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura Temple bells are so pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. She's trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna miss this. I'm gonna miss this so much when you finish the game. Yeah, me too, honestly. Oh, apparently I don't have everything I need, so I gotta move to the main hall. I'll be back for you, Pearls. Wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea somewhere together. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Well, what's the damage? How's the Sacred Cavern? It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. Told Sister Bikini all about it, about the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the Sacred Cavern. But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the Sacred Cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. Oh, yes, we're in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me about how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I'm here to put a stop to them." Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There's only one heir to the title of Master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Korean, and her daughter is the main family. All other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have, and always will, plot to erase those of the main family line. Oh, it's Morgan! Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? Hi, Fig.
What a twist.
Yeah. You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real. Yes, I do. Maya! It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the mask case. And during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know? I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know? Members of the tradition have always been there behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Ho ho ho, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see? All because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago and everything came crashing down, all because of that institute. That institute. Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. Yep, that's the name of the file. DL6 incident. I knew it. DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer, and the medium who performed this channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. I actually wasn't expecting Misty to make an appearance in the game. This is very interesting. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was.
Frank actually kind of figured it out yesterday.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he was like, why does she look like Maya and Mia? I'm surprised you didn't catch
Well,
on.
I did. I said she kind of looks like Morgan, did I not?
Sorry, I wasn't mocking you. I'm just tired.
And the case remained a mystery. In
I
other
should've
words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly evolved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. Korean tradition is starting to recover at last, but with a new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? Maya, I miss you!
I think it's fitting that the series is ending.
Yeah. I found out our first stream of this was October of last year.
Could have shown you the anime sooner.
Spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
She looks so sad. Well, not now. She was looking sad earlier.
According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power.
Alright, fine. Maya is pretty cute. Whatever.
Main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami, but with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master, and the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right, and it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. No, the first stream we did of this game was on October 25th. Last year.
You actually did the first stream on Saturday, didn't you?
No, I didn't. It was on a Friday, I think. Yeah, it was on a Monday. You okay over there?
Me?
No, Matt. He sounds like he's like gasping for breath.
Maybe the asthma?
Okay, if you say so, Matt. And lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Maya is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. That's right, Misty Faye had an elder sister too, and Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister, Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Morgan is a name I know well. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Korean village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. What?
Pardon me?
Huh? Wha Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearls. Pearl Faye. I always thought she was an only child. You jest. That child, she's Mystic Morgan's? I had no idea. Mystic Morgan, but she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. It's all done to set up Pearls as the next master. Oh, excuse me. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. That other bitch? Hawthorne? Dahlia Hawthorne? Faye's daughter. Let's go.
Is my twin hypothesis true? I don't know yet, Ismanir. There's no light bulb, but the gears are turning. Wait, what? 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister. Oh, Ismanir!
I think he knew. There's no way he didn't know.
Ismanir! And Mystic Pearl. What? Twin sister? Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken for her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Korean's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. Oh my god! How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister... Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yeah, that's right. No doubt it was all because Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family.
Okay.
Anger.
So Phoenix and Maya is kind of a ship, right?
Yes.
And Phoenix dated Dahlia, right?
Yes.
Man really knows how to keep her in the family, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, no! No, Fig!
What did Fig say?
I guess you'll just have to wait for the highlights.
What did he say?
I'm not saying it again.
Fig, send it to me.
I'm not gonna send it. I'll tell him later.
He says he'll tell you later.
No! Text it to me!
Just tell him. Just tell him, Star.
Oh my god. Okay. So, you know how Phoenix and Maya is kind of a ship, right?
Oh no.
And you know how he dated Dahlia? He really knows how to keep it in the family. Yeah, I didn't want to say it.
It's so multi-layered. This is why I told Fake to send it to me.
Okay, anger, what do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband, but even that couldn't destroy her dream that
Wait,
a
her
child
what husband?
her jeweler
Oh, okay.
that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls. It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot
I know you're-
thickens.
I know you're into it because you pronounced incident normally.
This information will be useless
Unless.
unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info.
Okay. And I think that's the end of part 3-1.
No, we're on part 3-2 now.
No. Oh wait, you are?
Ooh, Morgan
did that
Fay. We got to the training hall. There were more locks on it, and I screamed.
Stupid question.
Don't worry. They break multiples at a time now, so.
Oh, right, I could probably go talk to Edgeworth, yeah.
Said something about he doesn't know his name, but his father was a jeweler. I think he mentioned that.
Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? Oh no. Oh, it's Gumshoe, okay. No motive, no crime, no motive, no crime. Sing it with me, no motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Korean. Whoop, I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion.
So it does it for like $5 a day.
Good cases we have, good cases we lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae.
That was not reggae.
Every
What
case is gonna
started?
be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. The barbed sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter.
I wonder if the cliffhanger is good enough you'll start streaming from your dad's house.
The problem is, I won't have my save file over there.
Cloud.
I don't
Cloud
have
save.
PlayStation Plus.
Oh.
So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the inner temple garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What,
Do you
you
have
mean?
a USB?
I
Do you
do,
have a
but
USB
I
drive?
think I can just finish it Monday. It's fine.
Oh, but I want to see more.
I want to see more too. I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're going to be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me.
Well,
I don't
please.
know.
This motherfucker.
What'd you say, Fig?
I said, what a kind of ugly situation. Gumshoe's face.
Oh, got him.
Got him.
They're not my words, pal. Then who said it?
Your mom.
Mr. Emiya. Emiya? Emiya! What did he mean by that? About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter. Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the inner temple. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Okay, this was a note for Pearls. The incinerator. I knew it. I knew I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Spirit mediums! It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it.
You should read it.
I'm going to read it! Make sure you
Stop.
chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering is a crime, pal. Fucking pal, dude.
Sorry,
Careful, once night falls, Blank should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything to her. Her name is Blank. She's all our Blank, the whole Blank. Here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is, burn the note. Also, make sure not to tell anyone else about this letter. Gratefully, roast the master in the Blank fires of Hades to bring our vengeance to fruition. It's Persona 3. No, it's Persona 3.
I already told you guys they're announcing the concert.
No,
in
it's
May.
definitely Persona 3.
When is the announcement?
No,
When is the announcement?
no, it's definitely gonna be Persona 3.
Did they have a date for the announcement?
Yeah, it's supposed to be in February, but there's only 3 days left of February.
Sorry, Star. Soul Hackers 2 was the Persona announcement.
No, it wasn't. You can check the site. It still says. Look at this. Look at this. Next information, 2022. 2. We still haven't got our information for this month yet. And no, it's not gonna... No, because look at this. Look at this. Morgana, Teddy, it's gonna be P3. It's gonna be a P3 announcement. But they were in Ultimax.
Okay.
Also, that is Persona 6.
You have convinced me. Opium.
Let's see. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah, let me see it.
Get sidetracked.
I mean, Fez is not a spin-off.
Fez is a...
I don't know. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the sword that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man is it tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's the secret weapon of yours? You want to know? You've got to think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? It's gonna be the metal detector. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? The metal detector! It's back! Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give it scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Oh, of course. You know, I'm trying to play a game here. Stop showing me Instagram memes. Come on, pal, it's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then, I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget, the absolute best. It's so sensitive, you can make it cry. It's so high-tech, you could skydive off it. Oh, bother. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn the detector on. Sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off something metallic. Next, move the detector around and give this courtyard a good look-see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you've hit something metallic. When that happens, press the X button to give the area a good hard stare. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight, too. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I mean, I've met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss a really important clue. That's advice from a real pro, pal. Last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. Just a pair of skis. Nothing useful for our case here. I'm actually pretty good on skis, you know, pal. Oh my god, I don't want to listen to this. This looks like a wallet? Aha! That's where it's been. Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. You still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet is completely empty. Well, I dropped it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. How come the metal detector picked it up? Must be because of the bell, I guess. What's this? A pen? Hey, I've been looking all over for that, pal. Huh, it's yours? Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. He told me good for sticking in suspect's face. Makes detective sound really nasty. My dream is sticking it in your face one day, right? And I'm gonna losing it. Looks like there's something around buried in the ground here. Don't touch that, pal. Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. They're real nasty. A trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with sharp teeth that are supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. I got my finger caught in one of those once. Your finger?
Isn't that an anime thing?
There was this bit of cheese and it looked really tasty, so I reached out and then bam! I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that.
When even Phoenix Wright is judging you, you know you fucked
Miss
up.
Donham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood, but the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright. I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing's causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... Ack! The top is coming off. Look what you've done! You've damaged a really important piece of evidence! Ah! That's a sword. Inside the staff. Could it be? The murder weapon! I never guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found on the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there's any traces of blood on it. And I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No, no, no. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as this sword too. Must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to the forensics. There gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal.
I'm changing your title.
To
Start.
what?
There's no team in Gumshoe.
I like my title. Wait up, detective. Huh?
You're not finishing the game today, so I think it's fair to change it. What do you
Okay,
say?
fine. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know? You're going to get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Well, now I'm getting a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach now that you said it.
I'll be back in a half an hour.
Okay, you forgot the quotation marks, by the way.
No. Why?
There's no team in Gumshoe. That's how it goes.
So why quotations?
Yeah, I'll fix it, don't worry.
Why? It's fine.
It doesn't look right to me, I'll fix it, don't worry.
Huh? What
Huh?
does... I'm so confused.
Fine, I'll leave it, it's fine.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, sir.
It's fine, I'll just leave it. Oh, how so? Look, Maya's trapped inside that sacred cavern right now, and... Well, we
When
don't
I come
even...
back,
Hmm?
I'm gonna break your cyclops and figure out what you wanted to do.
I just wanted to put quotes around team and capitalize Gumshoe.
Oh, okay, I'll do that. Fine.
We don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think Maya's been murdered?
Although,
Please,
the
detective.
quotations around team is not really correct. It should be around Gumshoe.
Yeah, it would be quotations around both words.
Why?
Because that's how it looked in the game. Please, detective,
Okay.
let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of Viridian in there.
You got it, kiddo. There.
Hey, there we go. Okay, just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. Staff's secret trick, let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. It's just a regular run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, okay, pal? Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure, thanks. Aw, she'll love it! I can't help but wonder, though, what was Eliza Dunham doing with a staff like this in the first place? Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Do you know anything about this? What about this? No, he doesn't know. Okay. I was expecting Larry and Pearls to be here. I guess they must have gone to collect firewood. Suppose I'll have to check back later. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There's nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Dahlia Hawthorne. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. my first court case 6 years ago. It was Greenhorn. I was a Greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about the case. You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. There's no way.
They look the exact same.
Yeah, I know, but
No.
there's no way.
And this is also in the mountains too.
Yeah.
And that bridge looks familiar.
Yeah, it's the same place.
Uh-huh.
They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. Valerie was Dahlia's supposed older sister. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. That was kind of obvious, Matt. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh, and this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right, I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey.
I figured it out.
Then don't tell me. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. I gave him Edgeworth's voice for some reason. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month.
Son of a bitch, Fig! Is this why you said you thought she was dead?
He's not here right now. Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, right? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly... Oh yes, she can. She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead, and once someone is dead, there's no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of the other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Korean channeling technique. Did you say Korean? Is it Korean? Korean. Korean.
It's Korean.
It's Korean channeling technique. Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium, and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened? As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL Institute case file, and you'll know. Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then you'll see that the Karain channeling technique is real. Alright, save it. Present it. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps. Perchance. I was about to say perchance. Ah, that's right. Dahlia Hawthorne, a woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer... Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? The second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder, it was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But you just said it yourself a second ago. My sister's dead. Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Karain channeling technique. At night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Ah! I thought it was Pearl. She was the one who received the note. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me, who passed away last month, just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. No, she doesn't. Excuse me? Because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her. What do you mean? That's why I have to accept that I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What's she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? Calm down. That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It's no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful. But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge. What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell. Her mother. She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of Karain. That would be Misty Faye, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Karain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Faye, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 Institute. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you came here to Hizakura Temple? Yes, the woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh. And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family, I've heard she's been very battered spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together. I have asked her everything I can in my capability as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it, goes back to the history of the Fae clan. That's what it looks like. It always just goes on back to the Fae clan, doesn't it? Iris, there's just one more thing.
If you're gonna blame anyone, let's blame Maya here, because it always seems to wrap back down to her.
No, if I'm blaming anyone, I'm blaming fucking Mystic Ami, dude. Ami Faye. Ami, not Ame.
Ami's a good.
Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the institute in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There is still much to investigate. Leave those locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. It's you, Pearl.
I'm coming for you.
Ami nuts. What? It's okay, I didn't even get it.
You know, I never noticed this. Pearls is wearing a very similar clothing.
Alright, you. Look at that. They really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Ha! You're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off. No, come back, Owl.
Iris, pearls. They're both minerals. Son of a fucking bitch.
Isn't Iris a mineral?
Iris there is a mineral. I'm pretty sure that's an iris. It's also the eye, but
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's an iris that's a mineral.
I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Dahlia. Dahlia. Alright, Pearls. Night of the crime. Okay, I remember how to do this one. So right here. It looks like a ruby.
Looks like a ruby, but it's called.
But down at the moment? Oh, that's alright. The stream is just about wrapped up. Huh? You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper. Ah! Where did you... In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls, you were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing! These instructions that were found in the incinerator, I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me? No. As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. The last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was... Calm down, Matthew.
No, you don't understand.
I don't, so shut up.
No, it's not a spoiler.
It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Ah. Just as I suspected.
It was a stupid
Okay.
It's a black dahlia. It's a
It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the Inner Temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. I've never heard of anyone by that name reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? This is the person. You must have a lot of faith in them to follow their instructions to a T. I had a lot of faith in you, Mr. Nick. Oh, thanks. But I don't think I can trust you anymore. Oh, for fuck's sake. It wasn't? Oh, no? Someone whom she trusts. I don't think Maya would do that.
she trusts your mom. Jail.
Pearls, I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you, that's why. How did you? I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay.
She wrote it before.
Wow. Alright, Pearls, it's time you started telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I like to see some proof. What? Because I didn't think you have any. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out these instructions. I guess I have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing that should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. I'm just gonna make sure I'm getting this one right, because I have no fucking clue. Of course I saved. Oh, Pearls. Oh, Pearl, 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 Pearl. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Ah! What? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Stoneham on the night of the murder? Pearl is adorable, I agree. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Ha ha ha. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Gravy roast. So, for example, how would you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Sure, Miss Dunham taught you how to read gravely and roast, but what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. That's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. Wait. Useless? I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right. Alright, have fun. You know we still have an hour and a half, right? After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple with a pot full of the leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture hang on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Crane, just like it said in the letter. I see. And then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow, so I went to the inner temple guest area. The guest area? Yes, I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it, so I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep while waiting for Iris, too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple. Yes, when I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator, and then I heated up the leftover gravy and let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said, as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit? No, I tried, but I couldn't do it. You couldn't do it? I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky with the sky for you. Whoosh, just like that. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation as to why you couldn't channel a spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what that is anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. And that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Final wish? Yeah, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called Penitentiary. Yeah, I know, Pearls. I visit her every month, and last month she told me the time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. How long has she been hiding it? My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right? She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. Oh no, Pearls! That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I guess so, yeah. There's a picture with her letter too. A picture of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time... Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before. That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Ha! Finally figured it out, have you, Trite? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Amia! The entrance to the Sacred Cavern looks like a frickin' puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It's your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. I'm crying. I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ha, what did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow, once and for all. Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true? It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl, you've done so well, my child, my Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, after all this time, the Master Seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time.
Son of a...
For fuck's sake.
Good place to end.
4-1 trial. Okay. Alright. Well, it's been 6 hours. Despite starting early today, it seems I wasn't able to finish in time. This is where I'm going to end, because if I go any longer, then I might go over time, and I don't want to go over time because I have to be at my dad's house by 5. I'm going to go lay down and cry, alright? I'll see you guys Monday.
See you guys. Don't cry. She's alive. You just gotta believe.
I'm not crying, don't worry.
You're crying.
I'll see you guys Monday for the last Ace Attorney stream, even if it kills me, which is going to be the stream title. Even if it kills me. Catch you later, guys.
See